Willie D Live.
What's up, family? If it's your first time checking out the show, let me know what city, what state you're coming in from. If you're outside of the U.S., let me know what country you represent. Throw up your flag. Family, I need you to smash up the likes, smash up the likes, smash up the likes. Also, if you have not done so already, on YouTube, after you subscribe, there's a little bell next to your subscribe button. Go ahead, click that thing right now so you can get your notifications each time I drop a new video like this. That way you'll be in the loop. I'll let a few hundred of y'all come in, then I'm going in. But in the meantime, in the between time, I'm going to give some shots out to the early birds, starting with Ken Bleezy. What up? Ms. Mary. Lene Marie. Sweet beloved. Deborah Galmore. African Pride. John. Agent E. TJ. Pamela Hamilton. Let's see who else we got here. We got Rasan Hill, Michael Banks, Short Musings, Carol S. OG, man. Diddy, I see you. Andrew Kalu, Loretta, Tommy Gunn, Detroit, Michigan. All right, fam. The Diddy bail hearing. Here we go. The world is awaiting the decision of the judge, which will be shocking in any way that it is presented. Because there's probably just as many people who want to see Diddy freed as those who want to see him locked up. They want to make sure Diddy does not make bond. Now, we got a New York judge that will decide today, in a few minutes, whether or not to allow Diddy home for the holidays. As he awaits his May 2025 trial in his sex trafficking case. During Diddy's third bail hearing on Friday, U.S. District Judge Arun Subramanian decided that he needed more time to determine if Diddy would be released from the Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn. Now, this is a notorious Metropolitan Detention Center in Houston, in Brooklyn. It's MDC. They don't play no games around there. That's where they got Diddy. The judge ordered Diddy's legal team to submit letters by today at noon, laying out what kinds of communication Diddy should be permitted to engage in after prosecutors accused him of contacting potential witnesses and influencing the jury pool from behind bars. Diddy's lawyers filed their letters minutes before noon, arguing that he should be evaluated based on the most demanding scrutiny that former President Donald Trump's case used. In citing United States versus Trump presidential immunity case, Diddy's lawyers noted that a court found only a significant and imminent threat to the administration of criminal justice supports restricting a defendant's speech. Only a significant and imminent threat to the administration of criminal justice supports restricting a defendant's speech. Since Diddy is a criminal defendant who is presumed innocent, his lawyers argued that he has a greater constitutional claim than other trial participants to criticize and speak out against the prosecution, according to the ruling in the Trump's case. Accordingly, the court should apply Trump's heightened standard when considering Mr. Combs' speech here, his attorneys wrote. His attorneys also argued that Diddy's communications, including public statements and social media posts, are protected under the First Amendment. They specifically mentioned his kids' social media posts wishing him a happy birthday on November 4th. The government's arguments that asking his children to post birthday wishes on Instagram and that he is not entitled to publicity, my mistake, that he is not entitled to publicly express his opinion that this prosecution is racially motivated are, quite simply, an unconstitutional effort to silence him, his lawyers wrote. They stated that Diddy has the right to speak out about the prosecution and defend his reputation against widespread negative publicity. However, prosecutors claim in their Monday letter to the judge that Diddy's First Amendment arguments are baseless and violate the court's order. Referring to his kids' birthday post, prosecutors wrote, the defendant's intent could not be clear. He expressly wanted to interfere with the jury pool, in this case, through a targeted public social media post, and he caused his family members to make the post. Diddy's lawyers are once again proposing a $50 million bail secured by Diddy's Miami mansion, which his team claims is worth about $48 million. Mark Agnifilio, a lawyer for Diddy, told the judge on Friday that Diddy would stay in a 3-bedroom apartment in New York City's Upper East Side if granted bail. So how are they going to secure it? Well, there'd be 2 security guards in the apartment and 1 downstairs, so a total of 3. No access to phones or the internet, except for calls with counsel arranged by the security personnel. This is more restrictive than the MDC, Agnifilio said. And 2 different judges previously decided that Diddy would be a flight risk and a danger to the community, including 2 alleged victims and possible witnesses. Diddy was arrested and charged on September 16th with racketeering, conspiracy, sex trafficking, and transportation to engage in prostitution. He has pleaded not guilty and denied any wrongdoing. Last week, Diddy's lawyers were granted a last-minute court hearing after his defense accused the government of, get this, fam, they accused a government investigator of photographing handwritten notes from his jail cell. Diddy's team argued that the photographed illegal pads and notes were found in a folder labeled legal and/or attorney-client material. They called the search of Diddy's cell and seizure of personal items and paperwork an outrageous government conduct amounting to a substantive due process violation. Substantive. Amounting to a substantive due process violation. The judge agreed with the motion for the defense and ordered prosecutors to destroy copies of 19 pages of their notes. The judge ruled that the original papers will remain in the court's custody, while both sides submit briefs over the next few weeks while he determines if they can be used in the trial. Diddy is also facing nearly 30 lawsuits filed by alleged victims of his sexual misconduct. Houston-based attorney Tony Bugsby, as you know, is representing 120 alleged Diddy victims. All right, fam, let's do the poll right quick. Give me a thumbs up if you think he'll get a bail. Thumbs down if you say, no, man, he's going to have to sit this one out. Thumbs up if you think they're going to get Diddy a bail. Thumbs down if you think he's going to have to sit it out. Let me see what y'all saying. Zyro, up. John, up. Jesse, up. Truth Hurts, down. Mike, hold on, let me make sure I got it right. Richard Smith, down. Alex, down. Larry, down. Rasan, up. No strings, down. Vanna, down. KG, up. Odell, up. Lisa, up. Melanin Queen, down. DeForest, up. Black Jelly Bean, up. Roxanne, down. Leroy, up. Carol, down. Angela, up. Benjamin, down. Lazy Eyes, down. The Kid, down. Firm, down. DJ Red. Jaden, up. Voodoo, up. Vito, up. Mirror Man, up. Artworks, up. Miss Revlon, down. Sherry, up. Isaac, up. Bozy, up. Fred, up. Dirty Main, down. Natasha, down. Iceberg, down. George Ramirez, down. Alexander, up. Dave, down. Pars, down. Jarek, up. Mr. Cash, up. Angela, up. Angelina Knox, up. So it looks like most of y'all thinks that Diddy is going to be granted a bail. Well, we're going to see in a moment, fam. We are about to see. We are about to see. Because they are coming in with a verdict in any minute. The judge will make his decision. So we're going to keep it right here, and we're going to work this chat as the verdict comes in. Now, I will say this, fam. I don't have a dog in the fight. But if I'm going to look at how they've allowed some people who have similar cases to Diddy's to make bail, then they got to get a man a bail. This fake equal justice thing that they got going on out here, man, it's just, they ain't fooling nobody. And this, I'm going to tell you something. This is one of the reasons why so many people in this country don't respect the law. This is why people break the law. This is one of the reasons why people just break the law, because they know it ain't fair. They know it's not just. So they like, some people be like, hell no, I don't give a damn who it is, what it is. I don't care what's going on. Woo, woo, woo. Man, I'm just, everybody else, they doing what they want to do. They ain't no better than me. I'm finna do what I want to do. I'm finna break the law. I'm finna break the rules. Damn, everybody else breaking the rules. You know, it's a domino effect when you act like uncivilized mutts, right? When you see your congresswoman and your congressman uncouth. They talking, they ain't got act like they ain't got one year of grade school education. They don't have any scruples. They don't have any decorum. They sound like they just came out of the mountains. They act like uncivilized mutts. They call each other names. They use profanity. When you see your elected officials behaving that way, what does that tell you? They're supposed to be the bar. They're supposed to be the standard. They're supposed to be the standard of proper etiquette, proper decorum. Civility. And they, a whole bunch of them act like uncivilized mutts. So what does it do? It trickles down into the people who they represent. It trickles down to their constituents. They out here judging people, locking people up, putting people in jail for theft, and they stealing. Putting people in jail for sexual assault, and they committing sexual assault. Judging people, putting people in jail for embezzlement, they're embezzling. Putting people in jail for abuse, they're abusing. Putting people in jail for drugs, they doing drugs and selling drugs. I don't have the information, but if this bond package that Diddy has is not the biggest bond package in the history of the United States, I bet you it's damn close. I ain't never heard of nothing like that, putting up $50 million for a bond. Like putting up $50 million. They give murderers bonds that are not remotely a fraction of 50 million. Like people who actually kill people get a bond. And I ain't talking about they ain't got to have no hearing 4 times. They get a bond as soon as the crime is announced. Such and such, you're here. You understand that you have been you're here because you have been charged with murder, a homicide. Yes, sir. Your bond will be $10,000, and I'm going to reset your case for next week, next month, on the 25th. I'll see you then. Good luck, sir. They ain't serious like they acting like they're serious about crime, fam. They're just not. They picking and choosing who they want to go in on. They're not really serious about protecting victims of sexual assault. If they were, you wouldn't have 95% of rape kits in America sitting around collecting dust in evidence rooms at law enforcement agencies around the country. They are not that serious, fam. It's a dog and pony show. And because they're not serious doesn't mean that I'm not serious. Let's get that straight. But I'm just making my point that this is fake. They're not really that serious about protecting victims of sexual assault. If they were, Donald Trump would have a jail cell next to him. Clarence Thomas, your Supreme Court justice, would be in jail. Brett, what's his name? Kavanaugh, he would be in prison, and countless others. They do not care like they acting like they care. They don't. They pick and choose who they want to go hard on, who they want to go in on. Diddy been accused of doing this stuff since he been in the game. People have been talking about these freak offs for 30 years. Now all of a sudden, it becomes a national emergency to lock him up. Now all of a sudden, he's the big bad wolf. He's a threat to society now. Family, if they cared about people being a threat to society, they would not let a 34-time convicted felon run as president. The same guy who's going to be sitting in judgment of others, and he's going to have the power to pardon people, others who have committed serious crimes. They gave a 34-time felon the power to convict, the power to commute other convicts' sentences. They don't care like that, fam. I'm telling you. All you got to do is watch the behavior. You ain't got to take my word. Watch the behavior. I'm not saying Diddy is completely innocent. We know he whooped on Cassie. He need to be punished for that. But a lot of this other stuff, fam, I do believe a lot of these people are lying, and a lot more of them were willing participants in anything that went down at these so-called freak-offs. That's right, I said it. I do believe that there was a lot of willing participants. Now, basically, you get to get paid for having a good time. So here go another person who suffers from an acute case of cognitive dissonance. Kenneth Bolden, I'm gonna call you out because you tried to call me out. He said defending Diddler, disgusting. Kenneth, this is why it is important for you to listen to learn so you can learn to listen. It's very important that you do not just hop on platforms and catch somebody talking mid-sentence and think you understand what the whole conversation is about. It is important that you do not just catch excerpts, that you listen for a while and pay attention so that you don't make a stupid mistake of saying stupid things like you just did. Anybody know me know I'm not a defender of Diddy. They know that for a fact. I'm a defender of justice. I'm a defender of equality. I'm a defender of fairness. I'm a defender of justice. So when I see it, and I see somebody being biased, I'm gonna call it out. So two things can be true at one time. You do know this, don't you? I cannot be a supporter of Diddy and at the same time demand that justice is applied righteously. I may not agree that a dude went and broke into a car and stole a radio, but that don't mean that I should be okay with the police shooting him in his head when he get caught and he put his hands in the air and the police empty the clip on him. Two things can be true at once. All right, so I tried to explain to the uncivilized mutt and he still didn't get it, so now I got to block him. There you go. Tried to explain to him. Try to give you a chance, try to give him a chance. He couldn't get it, so he got to go. All right, moving on. What's up, Annette? So for all the people that's thinking that just because Diddy is a bad guy, he the bad guy, he don't deserve due process. Did y'all feel the same way about Trump? Because I know a whole lot of people out there was like, man, let it play out in the courts. Let's see what happens. Or you know what? Well, you know, it's the law. You know, well, they found him guilty. Well, let's see what happens. Well, you know, they decided that they're gonna rescind the charges and da da da. Like, because you know that's what's going on right now, right? They have decided to throw the charges out where Trump tried to overtake the government. They decided to throw out the January 6 charges. I might do a stir on that, might not, I'm not sure. Miss Revlon, what makes Diddy worse than Trump? What makes Diddy? You think Diddy got more power? I would argue that whoever got the most power, I would say any crimes that they commit would probably be worse. Who got the most power? I would say Diddy had the power to affect the lives of the people who came in contact with him. Trump got the power to affect the lives of people he'll never see. People who will never be in contact with him, people who will never lay hands on him. He got the power to affect the lives of people from thousands of miles away who lives in other countries. If you're just not joining, fam, we are awaiting the decision from the judge in the Diddy bail hearing case. The bail hearing itself has become a case. It's like these lawyers are coming from every direction. The prosecution is coming from every direction with information, and both are equally trying to persuade the judge to see things their way. As you know, Diddy had a bond hearing on Friday that the judge could not make a decision on that day. So he said, hey, man, y'all go back to your corners, go back to your neutral corners over the weekend. You come back and resubmit your briefs. You know, tell me why you think this man deserves to make bond. You tell me why this man deserves to not make bond. $50 million, a $50 million bond proposal is what is being considered. I don't remember a case where any kind of money remotely, any kind of bond package that remotely resembled $50 million where the judge denied bond. The reason, fam, that I'm holding my position and I'm not backing down is not because I'm riding for Diddy. I'm riding for black men all over the world. That's right. I said it, because you treat us differently. That's right. That's right. You treat us differently. So it ain't about Diddy. It's about what Diddy represents, the symbol of what he represents. No matter what he's accused of doing, no matter what background he has, no matter how much money he has, no matter how many connections he has, at the end of the day, he's a black man, and that's the reason why he's being denied bond. That's right. I said it. That's why he's being denied bond. They know damn well Diddy ain't gonna be no threat, especially with them watching him the way that they're watching him. They're all over him right now. They're talking about letting him stay in a hotel. I mean, putting him in an apartment with 2 security guards inside the room and 1 outside of the room. He can't go anywhere. He can't have any form of communication, no cell phone, no internet, unless he's communicating with his lawyers. That's some strict rules. I don't even know how you're going to keep that. I don't even know how you just not ever have to use a cell phone unless you're talking to your lawyers, a cell phone or the internet for all of those months. And he's running a $1 billion business. I don't think the lawyers have to go that far. I think the lawyers, hey man, we're gonna put up 50 million and put him on house arrest, and boom, let him do his business from home. He can do that. But all this other stuff, I wouldn't even put all that stuff in there, because it ain't gonna really make some of that stuff is gonna be a little bit too difficult for him to try to do. And I think he's gonna end up getting caught up. I think it'll end up backfiring. I think they're putting way too much on the table. If the judge wants to give him a bail, the judge is going to give him a bail. $50 million. Come on, man. 50 million? He ain't going nowhere. If he did try to go somewhere, where is he going to go? Where can he hide? If he wasn't one of the most popular people in the world, if he wasn't one of the most famous, recognizable people in the world, he is now, where can he hide? Nowhere. He has nowhere to run to. Okay, I got another troll. He's trolls must don't understand how I get down around here. They ain't got no, they must don't know. Well, I block you quicker than the Kembe Mutombo. I don't even think about it. As soon as I see the disrespect, boom, just like that. I don't even think about it. I don't give it no action after that, no energy. Somebody said Diddy was going to take off to Bali. Well, Bali don't have a extradition treaty with the United States, so it's possible. It's possible, but highly unlikely because they're going to be watching Diddy with shark eyes. Ain't no way. He ain't going to make it to Bali. He wouldn't make it. That private plane has been grounded. Diddy wouldn't make it in Bali. He wouldn't make it. Diddy couldn't make it outside of the United States for too long. You know, remember they call me Diddy. I run this city. You know, he got to be in New York. He got to have that New York energy. He got to be around that. He got to be in the mix of that. He wouldn't make it. You know, a lot of times people run and then they actually voluntarily come back to face justice in the United States because they just that's where they have all of their roots are at. That's where their roots are, whatever. That's where their family is. So that's what they want to be around. I do not believe Diddy would be a flight risk at all. I don't think he would be a flight risk at all. Like I say, where is he going to run to? And then if he try to run, then that's just going to make his case even more harder. Because the first thing they're going to say if you run, they say, well, if you're not guilty, why'd you run? Apocalyptic minister, what up? The Unfadable. What's up, homie? Hal Brown, you better tell him. Quinn Rowland, what's up? What's up? Miss Jazzy is in the building. What's up, Miss Jazzy? Diddy ain't going nowhere. Diddy ain't gonna commit suicide. Diddy ain't gonna done it. Diddy too close to his children. Say what you want to say about him, but that dude way too close to his children. He ain't finna do nothing himself. I seriously doubt that he would hurt himself. Way too close to his children. If he don't care about nothing else, he care about those children. Do y'all think, here's a question for y'all, here's a poll question. Do y'all think the judge is seriously considering the bail, granting Diddy a bail, or do you think he's just posturing and just killing time and, just trying to, sell people false hope, trying to sell Diddy some false hope and perhaps just, make headlines? Give me a thumbs up if you think the judge is just posturing. Thumbs down if you think he's seriously considering the evidence. Give me 2 thumbs up if you think he's seriously considering the evidence. One thumbs up if you think he is just posturing. One thumbs up if you think he's just posturing. 2 thumbs up if you believe he's seriously considering the evidence. There are 2, Annette 2, Roxanne 1, Broski, Quinn up 1, Matt 1, Angel 1, David Meeks 2, Kyla 2, Michelle 1. Was that J1, Annette 2, Pause 1, Dirty Main 1, Apocalypse 1, Mr. Markdown 1, Kerry Williams 2, Annette 2, Dean. It looked like y'all mostly is saying that you think that he's just posturing. I think that he might seriously be considering granting Diddy a bail. I do believe he might just give it to him. I think the longer the jury is out, so to speak, the better for Diddy. Sure, say nowhere in hell. You know, when it comes to these courts in America, fam, it just can. I just seen so much stuff that I know it could go either way. It could go either way. So I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't get the bail. I wouldn't be surprised if he got the bail. It's America. So many variables that will determine whether you get things to go your way in a court of law. You know, so many variables. Yeah, this is the third judge. This is the third judge. The third judge in the Diddy case since September. I don't know, fam. I think if they give Trump bail, they need to give everybody bail. All the killers, all the robbers, give everybody a bail. You're gonna give Trump a bail, give everybody a bail. This dude tried to overthrow the government. Not only are they giving him bails, they throwing his convictions out. They throwing his cases out. They throwing the cases out. Like, you know what? This guy's above the law. He's better than everybody else. His shit don't stink. We just can't bring ourselves to charge him. We just can't bring ourselves to lock this guy up. But everybody else can get it. I'm wondering, like with the feds, right? Like on Diddy head. I'm wondering, there's gotta be federal agents who are there and who really want justice, who really believe in keeping the public safe. There's gotta be federal agents. And there has to be judges who really believe that, and prosecutors who really believe that, right? So they go out of their way to punish people, right? Who they believe is a danger to society. But we know that there are a lot more who play the game and who recognizes the double standard and is okay with it. Okay, somebody say Diddy is a murderer. Raquel says Diddy is a murderer. Well, Diddy has been accused of murdering a few people. He's been accused, but we don't know. We don't know if Diddy is really a murderer, right? We don't know that for sure. If I had to take a wild guess, though, yeah, I don't know, fam. Woo. When they first started saying stuff like that, I was like, man, people say, he's just talking. And then, then it was that, then it was that. You're talking about pop. And then Big, I was like, oh, nah. Then I'm like, oh, hold on, wait a minute. Oh. And then it was Kim Porter, and then they said something about Diddy had told Cassie, that told Cassie he was going to blow up Kid Cudi car, and about an hour later, the car was blown up. The car exploded in his driveway. Like, hold on, wait a minute, man. Hold on. But if he's getting down like that, what's really going to stop him from getting down like that while he's locked up? What's really going to stop him if that's how you get down? So I don't know whether to believe it or not, fam, but I wouldn't be playing no games with Diddy, though. I know that. Somebody said, who died and made Cassie God? So let me ask y'all something, fam. Okay, so we know that Diddy abused Cassie. We know that happened because we saw the video. But in regards to the freak offs, I'm gonna go and say it, fam. I know y'all finna get mad. Some of y'all gonna get mad, but I'm gonna go and say it. In regards to the freak offs, I do believe that Cassie is not totally innocent in all of those freak offs in 10 years of freak offs. I don't think she's 100% innocent. Keep in mind, Diddy had his choice of women around the globe to be his main woman. He picked Cassie. There had to be something in her that made him think that she was girlfriend material, the main chick material. She had to be cooperative to an extent. I do not believe that every single time that they jumped out there and did something freaky, that she didn't enjoy it. I don't believe that. I just don't believe that. Not when he had his choice with so many other different women. And see, that ain't really popular to say because, we live in a type of world where you got to be all the way to the left or all the way to the right. Ain't no middle ground. You can't be objective at all. You can't even bring attention to something. Make people think, well, what if it ain't what we think it is? You can't even have those type of conversations. If you do that, oh, you protecting a rapist, you protecting a pedophile, you must be a pedophile, you gotta watch him, all of that kind of stuff. That's ignorant to me, fam, to not be able to question things, to not have a conversation, not be able to have a conversation and question facts or question theories or question motives. That don't make sense to me. I do not believe that all those 10 years and all of those freak-offs that Cassie didn't participate and help Diddy get off, like, and enjoy it. Like, yo, go get this chick, go get her, tell her this, woo, 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 woo. Remember the prosecution, I think it was the prosecution said they coming after everybody, anybody who helped Diddy. That's what they said. They coming after anybody who helped Diddy, anybody who aided. I'm gonna say it, fam. I think that Cassie at some point aided and abetted. I think she helped down the line somewhere. She went and got at least one chick. She participated in some of that stuff. She had to. That was his main chick. This is common sense, fam. This is common sense. Common sense would tell you she had to participate, and it all couldn't have been forced. All of it, anything, maybe she was forced sometimes. I'll give her the benefit of doubt for that, but not all the time. No way possible. He had too many options where he can get a chick that would cooperate. And I'm gonna tell you something else, fam. I think Young Miami may have been cooperative. When you getting down like that, when look, fam, even if you ain't Diddy freaky, whatever kind of freak level you on, you're gonna get a chick, you're gonna get a spouse, you're gonna get a partner that's on your level in most cases. In most cases, you're gonna get somebody, even if they're not on your level, they're gonna accept who you are, right or wrong, right or wrong. They're gonna accept whatever your freakiness is. If they can't provide it, hell, sometimes they'll help you go get it. Right or wrong, fam. We grown folks talking now. Whatever they're saying Diddy is guilty of with these freak-offs, it is my theory, it's my opinion, that the people closest to him helped him. There are reports that the party that they had, I believe it was in Beverly Hills. Was it Beverly Hills? I think it was a party in was it Vegas or Beverly Hills? They had a party at a castle. And Diddy assistant ordered the groundskeeper, the house, not the groundskeeper, but the housekeeper, the manager of the castle, to change all the locks on all of the doors and give him 2 keys 2 keys that were only supposed to be given to Diddy. Saved 2 keys for Diddy for each of those locks that was changed. They said they didn't want to do it. They paid extra. They said money is not an option. They paid $25,000 to rent the mansion. This is documented. They paid $25,000 to rent the mansion. Diddy ordered that all of the locks on the doors be changed, and he have 2 keys to each lock. He ordered smoke detectors be installed throughout the house. Those smoke detectors would be removed upon their departure of the property. The next day, the property manager said that they found all types of disgusting things around the house, including used condoms inside the house and outside of the house, blood on the beds, and just all kinds of stuff. Said the house was disgusting. You think Diddy did all that by himself? If we are to believe the property manager's account of events, you really think Diddy did that by himself? If Diddy is accused of doing a fraction of the things that they're accusing him of doing, he didn't do it by himself. So where are the other defendants? Where are the other defendants? That is the question. We are awaiting the judge's ruling on Diddy's bail hearing. The judge told the prosecution and Diddy's counsel to go to their respective corners last Friday and come back on Monday with their briefs. Or their motions. Come back with your evidence. Allegedly, Diddy's team presented their evidence just before noon. That's noon Eastern Standard Time. So we're going on 5 hours. We're going on 5 hours. It's been just about 5 hours already, actually, awaiting the judge's ruling. Mr. Mark says Hugh Hefner was doing freak-offs from the 50s till death. Nah, you can't say nothing about Hugh. Can't say that, man. You start talking logical, they're gonna blame you. You start speaking logically, they're going to blame you. Yeah, Hugh Hefner had a lifetime of doing whatever he wanted to do. Y'all know everybody didn't heard about the Hugh Hefner freak-offs. Hugh Hefner did whatever the hell he wanted to do and got away with it. Y'all know ain't no way in hell a black man could have started a freak magazine, which is what Playboy was, a freak magazine with naked women. I'm talking about naked women from all over the world. A lot of them youngsters, teenagers. Nowhere in the world, nowhere in hell would a black man would have been able to pull something like that off in this country. They would have called them all kinds of freaks and pedophiles and all kinds of stuff. Ain't no way Playboy Mansion would have lasted that long. They would have shut it down. So it just amazes me how they try to act like there ain't a double standard while they playing in our faces. The double standard is real. It sticks out like a sore thumb. And everybody know it. Nobody's fooled by it. Patiently waiting on the judge's decision about Diddy's bond hearing. Will he or will he not grant Diddy bail? Okay, y'all. We got an update. So, Diddy's lawyers write asking judge to disregard U.S. Issues raised earlier today. Still no ruling on bail. Let's see. Okay, this is from, this is Honorable Harun. Hopefully I'm saying his name right. Subramanian. This is the judge. Dear Judge, we respectfully submit this letter on behalf of defendant Sean Combs in response to the government's letter submitted today. The government's 13-page letter rehashes old arguments, adds new arguments, and seeks to supplement the factual record, even though the parties have already provided full briefings, and the court held a lengthy bail hearing on Friday, November 22nd, 2024. Let's see, I'm reading more. The court asked the parties for short letters on a very specific legal issue. Mr. Combs' letter responded to the court's request and addressed only that issue. This is where we are. The judge still hasn't ruled. He still haven't decided. But according to Diddy's lawyers, they submitted a letter on behalf of him in response to the government's letter submitted today. The government's 13-page letter rehashes old arguments, adds new arguments, and seeks to supplement the factual record, even though the parties have already provided full briefing and the court held a lengthy bail hearing on Friday. So this is what Diddy's lawyers are accusing the government of. Basically, they're accusing the government of moving the goalpost because they're saying that they're just rehashing old arguments and adding new arguments, and they're seeking to supplement the factual record. Supplement the factual record. Okay. They're not outright calling them, saying that they're lying, but they're saying they're looking to supplement the factual record. Meaning, I don't know if they're trying to say they're taking the facts, taking away facts and adding something, adding more facts, or are they talking about like just replacing the truth with fiction? So the prison that Diddy is being held in, MDC Brooklyn, there is a letter that was written to the judge from the inmates I want to see if I can share this letter with y'all. And they're talking about the conditions of the prison, and they are advocating on behalf of a lady by the name of Brenda Laverty. And they're asking the judge to allow her to be extradited in from the cancer ward in Cyprus. And it's got so far 30, well, not so far, but 31 signatories. So check this out. Let me see if I can, let me share this letter with y'all right quick. Let's see. Present, share screen. So this is the letter that inmates at MDC, this is where Diddy is being held. This is the letter that the inmates wrote to the judge. And I'll read this as best as I can. I can't understand some of the words are not legible, so but I'm gonna do my best to read it. So, dear Honorable Judge, is that Otten? Or is that Etten? Okay, we are the female inmates of 3 North at the Brooklyn MDC, and we write to you with heavy hearts to express our deep concern for our fellow inmate, Mrs. Brenda Laverty. For the past few weeks, we have watched her struggle with all the ailments that come with her stage 3 cancer diagnosis, and we believe it is urgent that she be moved to a medical facility where she can receive the proper care she so desperately needs. Mrs. Laverty's condition has unfortunately deteriorated during her short time with us. She lives with a colostomy bag, which she cannot manage effectively without assistance. This has led to an open wound and on her abdomen, and she desperately tries to care for it under circumstances that put her health at future risk. The inadequate medical support here leave her vulnerable as she battles constant pain and is largely confined to her bed. The lack of appropriate medical treatment and supportive care in this facility renders us deeply concerned. Is they trying to say renders? Okay, renders us deeply concerned for her well-being. So this is just one person writing about the conditions in the prison where Diddy is being held. That's just one person writing about the conditions. But Diddy obviously is in a part of the facility that houses men. Nevertheless, MDC has a reputation for being a very dangerous place. Very dangerous place, very nasty place, very disrespectful place. This is what I want to know, fam. Let's say the scourge of society goes to prison. Only the scourge. Let's just say like the people that are just the bottom of the barrel go to prison. that only the bad people go to this facility. And you don't give them any help. You're not addressing the issues that landed them there in the first place. If they're there because they were violent toward a spouse, you're not addressing their anger issues by just having them locked up. You're not getting to the root of the issue. If they're there because they stole something, you're not getting to the root of the issue as to why they felt compelled to steal something. Were they hungry and didn't have any money? Were they living on the street? Were they homeless? Were they in a situation where it was just an opportunity that presented himself? Like, if you're not giving people help that go in, and then all you do is house them for a certain amount of time, and then you allow them to go through that door, that revolving door, how do you expect them to be not a danger to society when they go back out into the free world? If you did not correct the problem, if you did not make efforts to correct the problem. Now, I know some of y'all saying, well, you do the crime, you do the time, and, they ought to know better. Yeah, got it. But that ain't reality, man. The reality is they sending people to prison, and people are getting out of jail and getting out of prison, and the underlying issues are not being addressed. So they end up coming right back into society, wreaking more havoc. And they come back even more financially strapped. They come back at a greater deficit because now they have a criminal record in a society that shuns people with criminal records unless you're Donald Trump. Then they want to take a picture with you and make you the president. Leslie says these are adults, sir. Adults who have issues that needs to be addressed. Being an adult does not mean that you're mentally stable. Age does not automatically make you mentally stable and make you make correct decisions. Some people get it. Oftentimes, adults get it. But some people have to be trained to behave a certain way. Just like they were conditioned, they were trained to behave the way that they behave. They got to be trained and conditioned to do the opposite. And if you're not giving them the tools to do that, how do you expect them to change? How do you expect change? If you lock a wild animal up in a room for a year, 5 years, for a day, 5 days, when you open that door, the animal is still going to be wild. Now, just because the animal is inside of the room and ain't in there tearing up everything, don't mean that there's not rage. Yes, there are resources in prison. Yes, there are resources in prison. But some people have to be encouraged to use those resources. I get it, fam. They grown. They ought to know better. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I got it, but it ain't helping us as a society. Just having that attitude ain't helping us as a society. If they get out and go back and do something stupid, the next person they do it to might be you. I bet you'll change your perspective about that then. I bet you'll have a different point on viewpoint then. I got me another sucker. Boom. Just like that. Bam. Even in Star say you can't compare a human to a wild animal. I be damned. Some humans are worse than wild animals. Some wild animals are worse than humans. So somebody, Nikki said you can't force them as adults to do what they do not want to do. Why you can't? You forced them to get in them handcuffs. You forced them to get in that car. You forced them to stand trial. You forced them to put them shackles on. You forced them into that cell. But I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. But my point is that that could be more done. That could be more of an overt effort by the state, by the government, to get people resources and let them make sure that they're using those resources. Because they can mandate anything. They can say, man, before you get out of prison, you must complete 30 hours of financial literacy. They can do that. They can say, before we let you out of prison, you must complete 300 hours of anger management. Before you get out of prison, you must complete 200 hours of community service at a youth facility or at a women's shelter. 1,000 hours. If you in there and you ain't got nothing but time, those hours gonna rack up real fast. If they can make certain things a requirement in order for you to make parole, in order for you to get out, if they can make certain things a requirement that ain't gonna serve you no purpose when you get out, they can make things that serves you a purpose when you get out a requirement. If they can make things that will serve you no purpose, a requirement for you to get out. They can make things that serves you a purpose when you get out a requirement. But they don't want to do that because they want you to come back. Just not joining, fam. We are awaiting a decision from the judge in the Diddy bond hearing. As you know, last week we were supposed to get a decision on Friday, but the judge was not compelled by either side when listening to their arguments. So he said, look, man, y'all go to y'all respective corners, come back over the weekend, come back Monday, and let me see what you got. What evidence can you provide me that will prove your case? And so that's what we are waiting on, the judge's decision. Will Diddy be granted bail or not? Will he get it? Will he get the bond? The bond package is $50 million, includes $50 million, and house arrest, no internet, no telephone, unless he's talking to lawyers. Don't know how he's going to pull that off. No internet, no cell phone, unless he's talking to lawyers. That is going to be very difficult to do in an internet era. Even the people that are already in prison are on the internet. That is how much the internet plays a part in our lives today. Even prisoners, inmates right now are using the internet. It's going to be so it is going to be extremely difficult for him to do that. Marcus B, what up? Well, he hasn't resigned yet. He's resigning in December. We're talking about the lead prosecutor, Damian Williams, says he is going to resign in December. Wonder what that's about. The federal prosecutor, who has overseen the convictions of Senator Robert Menendez, Jeffrey Epstein's accomplice, and disgraced cryptocurrency mogul Sam Bankman-Fried, said Monday that he will step down as U.S. Attorney for the Southern District of New York next month. It has been an honor to serve the American people, Damian Williams, who has also been overseeing the prosecutions of New York City Mayor Eric Adams and rap artist Sean Diddy Combs, said in a statement announcing his intention to resign effectively at 11:59 p.m. on December 13th. Now, why the hell would they call Diddy a rap artist? Diddy is much bigger than a rap artist. They make themselves look, this is NBC News, by the way. They make themselves look incompetent when they say things like that. Diddy is a music mogul. That's what he is. He's a music mogul. And even beyond that, he's a business mogul. Diddy transcended from being a rap artist a long time ago. In fact, one could argue that he's never really been a rap artist. He's been a producer. He put out a rap album. But that would be like calling Quincy Jones a singer because he put out music under his name. Quincy Jones is a producer. But that's slightly different because Diddy actually got on the mic. Quincy never got on the mic. This prosecutor was the first Black man to hold the position of that post. And he was a veteran of the office and was nominated by Joe Biden in 2021. President-elect Donald Trump had already announced his intention to replace him. So that's why he's leaving. Okay. So he's not resigning because he didn't want to, that's something going on, something suspicious going on with the Diddy case. He's resigning because Trump was going to replace him. Damian Williams was also overseeing a case involving an Iranian man who was charged in a plot to assassinate then candidate Trump earlier this year. Trump finna get rid of him and put somebody in there he can control. Say Quincy Jones, make it stop. Say Quincy Jones did get on the mic. He made himself several albums. He made several albums, but did he sing on them? Okay, so I just answered my own question. Yes, he did. Quincy Jones has sung songs, including Just Once at 81 from his album The Dude. What Good is a song from his 76 album. I Heard That. So he didn't sing a lot, but he has sung on some songs. Quincy Jones was a bad, bad man. But these are Quincy Jones's top 10 songs. Michael Jackson, Rock With You, Ray Charles, In the Heat of Night, well, actually, this is one person's opinion. But he did USA for Africa, We Are the World, Billie Jean, Frank Sinatra, Fly Me to the Moon, Beat It for Michael Jackson, Leslie Gore, It's My Party, Don't Stop Till You Get Enough, Michael Jackson, Soul Bossa Nova, Michael Jackson, Thriller, the biggest selling single of all time. The biggest selling album of all time. If you're just not joining, fam, we are awaiting the decision from the judge in the Diddy bail hearing. Will he or will he not grant Diddy a bail so that Diddy could go home to be with his family for the holidays? Last Friday was supposed to be the day that the judge made his decision, but he could not come to a determination. So he postponed the hearing until today. Now we are in the later hours of the day, fam, and court, I mean, it's like 5:35, 6:35 Eastern time. Typically, we would have had a decision by now. But these type of things are sometimes unpredictable. Who knows? The judge might already had his decision, made his mind up last week. He may have made his mind up before he was even appointed. You know that happens. They be acting like they're going through the evidence and all that stuff, and they listening and they hearing and and all that stuff, and the whole while they got their mind made up already. But this judge at least appears to be considering all evidence, all motions, all briefs. The judge ordered Diddy's legal team to submit letters by Monday at a noon, laying out what kinds of communication Diddy should be permitted to engage in after prosecutors accused him of contacting potential witnesses and influencing the jury pool from behind bars. Diddy's lawyers filed their letter minutes before noon, arguing that he should be evaluated based on the most demanding scrutiny that former President Donald Trump case used. And citing the United States versus Trump presidential immunity case, Diddy's lawyers noted that a court found only a significant and imminent threat to the administration of criminal justice supports restricting a defendant's speech. Since Diddy is a criminal defendant who is presumed innocent, his lawyers argued he has a greater constitutional claim than other trial participants to criticize and to speak out against the prosecution, according to the ruling in Trump's case. Accordingly, the court should apply Trump's heightened standard when considering Mr. Combs' speech here, his attorneys wrote. His attorneys also argued that Diddy's communications, including public statements and social media posts, are protected under the First Amendment. They specifically mentioned his kids' social media posts wishing him a happy birthday on November 4th. The government's arguments that asking his children to post birthday wishes on Instagram and that he is not entitled to publicly express his opinion that this prosecution is racially motivated are, quite simply, an unconstitutional effort to silence him, his lawyers wrote. So let's stop right there for a moment, fam. Was Diddy wrong for telling his kids to post happy birthday, Dad, on their social media? I would think it kind of went like this. Dad, we want to post something for you, for your birthday We're going to post that. And he was like, what do you think about that? You know, I would love that. Maybe it went like that. Or maybe it did go like, hey, you know what would be nice if y'all just said whatever you're going to say it on Instagram, say it on your social media, you know. I would appreciate that. Maybe he told him to post it because he wanted to feel loved. He wanted to feel some love. Maybe he wanted them to post it because it would make people sympathize. In any event, he ain't wrong. He's fighting for his freedom. Wouldn't you, if you was in his position, wouldn't you do everything to avoid a lengthy prison sentence? If you say you wouldn't, you're lying. He is fighting for his freedom. Family, let me just call it striking the ball. Like I said, I know some of y'all just want to hear things one-sided, but you know, my objective on this platform as an untrained information specialist. See, I learned from the school of hard knocks. Trial and error, baptism by fire. I believe that he did nothing wrong by telling his kids to post it. When you're fighting for your freedom, you got to take that very seriously, because every day counts, every month counts, every year counts. Every motion counts, every emotion counts. Here go another one. Willie, how could you defend this? Did y'all listen? I am doing exactly what y'all hear when y'all go to listen to Nancy Grace, or you go and listen to any of these pundits talk about the cases like this. They give you both sides of the story. They give you opinions, they give you theories, they give you what ifs. They oftentimes will give you an objective viewpoint. They don't just say, oh, he this, he that, kill him, put him in the crowd. He ain't gonna work, it ain't gonna work. He need to go here, he need to go do 50 years. He wrong, he going to jail, he gonna die, he got to kill, he got to go down. They give you both sides and the middle. It is called objective reporting. If I was riding for Diddy, I'd ride for Diddy. Like what you gonna do about it if I do decide to ride for Diddy? If I wanted to ride for Diddy, what can you do to me if that's what I wanted to do? I ain't scared of nobody. I ain't worried about being canceled. I'm uncancelable. They've been trying to cancel me since 1989. Before that, if you just count the conspiracy that America has against black babies, that's right, I said it. So I ain't scared of nobody. I don't hustle. I don't care about hustling subscribers. I block subscribers all the time. I block people that come on my platform all the time talking crazy. If I really want to have a whole gang of subscribers, I'll open this thing wide up and just let people say anything they want to say. I can have 10 million subscribers. No big deal at all. I think it would be irresponsible of me to just give it to you one way and not put information out there to make you think or see things how they could be or might possibly be in a different manner. Y'all be talking, sometimes y'all be acting like y'all really scaring somebody. Some of y'all really be acting like that. Some of y'all be like, you're protecting a pedophile. You've been dancing and tap dancing lately. It's like, I can have an opinion as long as my opinion mirrors your opinion. That's kind of how it goes, right? That's kind of how it goes. I can have an opinion as long as my opinion mirrors your opinion. But I don't rock like that. Sometimes I'm going to say things that y'all not going to agree with. Y'all got to be okay with that. Listen, there's people that I like that have platforms on TV, on the internet. I do not agree with everything that they say. But because I follow them, I like what they do. Overall, I find value in the information that they share. When they say something I do not agree with, I do not run to the internet, or I do not run outside and start yelling how bad of a person they are and how they this and they're that and they're that. Farrakhan is one of the greatest teachers that this world has ever produced. That's right, I said it, and I ain't scared of none of y'all. I ain't taking it back, never. That's right. I rock with Farrakhan. I love Farrakhan, and I ain't never taking it back. I don't let other people pick my friends. I pick my own friends. I decide who I like, who I'm going to support. Nobody else do that. Ain't nobody else got that power. I never give nobody that type of power. I don't want nothing that bad. I don't want to be a part of nothing that bad while I let somebody else control me, control my brain, tell me what to do, make me adjust my convictions. I disagree with Farrakhan from time to time. That don't mean I'm finna go in on him. That don't mean you gonna ever in your life hear me go in. I can guarantee you that'll never happen in life. I never disrespect Farrakhan. Never. For nobody. For no acceptance. For no money. So sometimes I'm gonna say things that you disagree with. And if you unfollow me, you unsubscribe, and you take off because you heard me say one or two things you didn't like, you wasn't down with me from the beginning anyway. So kick rocks barefooted at a concrete plant in the dark. And when you realize you got a cut, pour some rubbing alcohol on it. Scared of y'all? Internet ain't nothing, man. I went up against real killers, real gangsters. This ain't nothing. This the internet. This ain't nothing. So the people I listen to, fam, I listen to all types. I get information from all types of people. I learn from all types of people. I learn from children. My mind is open. I got my own convictions. I still got my own mind. I got my own opinions. But I'm still open-minded. So if I hear something that sounds like the truth and it's compelling enough to make me pivot, reconsider, adjust, I'll do it. If not, I'm gonna stick to my convictions. I'm not gonna change it just to please somebody. I'm not gonna try to change it to fit in. I'm not gonna be silent for somebody else to be comfortable. You ain't never gonna hear me stop talking about the atrocities and the discrimination and all of the BS stuff that go on around this country. I'm never going to stop talking about it. I'm never going to stop calling it out. Y'all ain't calling CNN talking about, hey, won't you stop reporting? That's all y'all talk about. Y'all don't call CNN and tell CNN that. Y'all ain't all on CNN telling CNN to stop talking about racism. You ain't on Fox telling Fox to stop talking about racism. Don't come on Willie D Live trying to tell me that, even if you did tell me, I wouldn't listen to you anyway. Dante West, what up? Connie Hart, Mr. Mark, VM, it's Miss C, Queen T.I. Talk about these jive turkeys. All these jive turkeys popping up just in time for Thanksgiving. Who is that? Prashanti? What's up, BT? Conrad Francis, what's up? What's up, Flawless? Passport Shogun, what up? dropping bombs. Still waiting on the verdict. Still waiting. We waiting on the judge to give us a decision. Jay Burns says, I don't care if Diddy black or white. I care about the women, the kids involved. What about the men involved? You don't care about the men? The boys? Stories about Diddy been going around since the 90s. His time ran out. It's really that simple. I concur. I do believe Diddy time just ran out because these stories have been going around for a long, long, long time. Yeah, y'all see that, fam? The Menendez brothers, they getting ready to let these dudes out of prison. These dudes killed their mama and their daddy. You got to be a special type of diabolical to kill your parents. I don't care, man. You know, like to take the life that gave you life, you got to be, that's a special type of evil. I don't know if a person like that can be redeemed. And I don't believe them when they say that their parents abused them and all that. I think they lying because nobody else ever said that happened at the time. There was no evidence of any type of abuse. I think that the Menendez brothers killed their parents to get to their parents' money. I think they were some spoiled brats and they didn't want to work for anything. They wanted everything the easy way. And their parents had standards. You do this, you get this. You do this, you get this. And the Menendez brothers didn't want to wait for their parents to naturally die. So they killed them. That is what I believe happened. And I do not believe that people who kill their parents are redeemable in most cases. I do know a dude who killed. I know a dude who, I know a dude who I know personally a guy. I personally know a guy who killed his mama and daddy. And he got out after 10 years in prison. They let him out. And I had a conversation with him. White dude. I had a conversation with him. I interviewed him on my show. I used to have a radio show in Houston. And, you know, we went through the case and he was really dry about describing it, very matter-of-factly. And I was like, I don't know if I trust old buddy outside of this studio right now. Yeah, man. It's like, I don't know if I could trust that. You kill your mom and your daddy, man. You capable of doing anything. Somebody kill their mom and daddy, they'll kill anybody. I think a person who kill their mom and daddy will kill anybody. Yeah, I do believe court has been over for some time, but I think this court can be over and you can still be waiting on a verdict from the judge. So they still have not gotten word from the judge as to whether he is going to grant Diddy a bail or not. Still waiting on that answer. Still no word from the judge. Waiting. The judge got the whole world in limbo. Think about it, fam. Think about what I'm saying. How many of you out there can wrap your head around the thought of killing your mama or daddy? That's a thought that never, ever, ever came to my mind. And, you know, my mama was an ass whooping mama. Like, so, and I never thought about nothing like that. Demetrius Russo, what's up? Demetrius Russo. Let's see what the latest update is. See if we got any updates from the court. Let's see. No update from the court, y'all. No update from the court. You're still waiting for for the judge's decision. A lot of times these type of decisions also, they'll come when you least expect it. They be trying to throw you off. Sometimes the judge be like, man, let me take a nap. When I wake up, man, I'm gonna let y'all know what I think about all this, man. I just gotta take a nap. Man, let me go play around the golf. When I get back, I'll give you my decision. Hold on, man. Let me get in here and knock this prosecutor off. Let me knock her down right quick, and I'll give you my decision when I come back. Look, man, we're gonna shoot some dice right quick, man. Let's just shoot. We're gonna play a couple of dice games right quick. I'll let you know what my decision is. But they ain't gonna tell you. Of course, they don't say it out loud in the court. But man, them judges be doing all kinds of stuff, be acting like they out there, they in the room deliberating or something. Acting like they really, really hammering over the evidence and the facts. They be in there watching TV. I've been thinking about whether I want to go live on this Trump thing, man, where they didn't threw out the charges for the January 6th takeover. Just tell me this, fam. How does America convince Americans that they're serious about prosecuting people who break the law when they, depending on who you are, they just throw the case, they'll convict you and then throw out the conviction without you even doing anything else. They just throw it out. They allow you to run for president and then just throw it out. How can you trust anybody that's involved with that process? How can they ever just act like they really there to protect the public after being involved in something like that? How can you even believe them?
Hey, I know you're in the middle of something, but I wonder if you just take a few.
Make sure y'all smash up the likes, fam. Hit that like button. Make sure you don't get up out of here without hitting that like button. The U.S. attorney in the Diddy case did not quit. He resigned, and he resigned not because of the Diddy case, because he's also handling the mayor's case. You know, the mayor has a case against him, and he's handling the case where the Iranian dude was trying to kill Trump or plotted to kill Trump, allegedly. And he's handling some other high-profile cases. So that ain't why he's leaving the case. He resigned. He's resigning in December because Trump has said he's going to replace him. So rather than just basically being fired, he decided to resign. So Miko Williama? Or is that supposed to be Williams? Erica Nicole McCrae, what up? DJ For Real, what up? Celia wants to know, is this alive? You better believe it. We are live. What's up, Michael Wiggins? Mike say Diddy has to be like Alonzo in Training Day. I'm putting cases on all y'all. I do believe if it came down to it, Diddy would put cases on everybody, man. Diddy is not going down if he go down, he ain't going by himself. This is why I don't think Diddy will go down. I know it's difficult to think of that right now, to think that that's possible, but I think it's too many people, too many like powerful people, important people that are also tied into this. You talking about destroying careers after career. I think this is one of those cases where they're gonna be like, man, we might just let this one go and tell him to get on his best behavior after that. You know, make him plead down or something to a lesser charge or something, and let's get this case behind us, bro. Because if we get him, in order to get him, we'd have to throw the baby out with the bathwater, and that ain't something they want to do. Black Armor, appreciate you. Miss Michi. Miss Michi used to be on the live all the time. Miss Michi, I think Miss Michi moonlighting on us, y'all. Miss Michi over there, like checking out some other YouTuber. You know, we checking out somebody, another podcaster, you know, checking their stuff out. Let me find out you checking out somebody else's podcast, Miss Michi. It's going to be on. Well, let me put it like this. Let me find out you're checking out somebody else's podcast in replacement of me. I actually think that it's a good idea to get information from various sources. You know, there's some people out there got some good podcasts. You know, so it's some of the YouTubers out there got some good information. You know, I would advise you to check them out. Eating with Skids, what's up? I'm telling you, fam, that decision gonna come out of nowhere. I think the judge will make a decision tonight. I think the judge will make a decision, because otherwise, I mean, he hasn't said he's not going to grant the bond. He didn't say he's not going to give him a bail. He didn't say he is, but he didn't say he isn't. So he hasn't given us an answer at all. So he has to make an answer. He has to give us some type of answer today. He got to give some type of answer. He got to say something. At the very least, he got to say to be continued. I'll holler at y'all tomorrow or Wednesday, or, you know, I got some clubbing to do, man. We supposed to be going on this yacht for this yacht party, this freak off at the yacht party, man. After the freak off, man, we'll come in and give y'all my decision on what we're going to do. I don't think he's going to wait till Friday to make the decision. I don't think that decision is coming really soon. If this decision comes too much later, then it's going to seem like the judge don't know how to, schedule his hearings, and it's going to sound like he doesn't have a good grip on his time management. I think he's going to give an answer today or tomorrow. If you're just not joining, fam, we are still awaiting an answer on the Diddy hearing for bail. It's really late in the evening. It doesn't look like we'll get an answer today, perhaps in the morning. But I'm gonna keep the live open in anticipation of an answer. I might run the live all the way through till tomorrow, but definitely waiting to get an answer from the judge on whether or not he's going to grant Diddy bail. The judge appears to be serious about giving Diddy a fair hearing, but also hearing the prosecution out. The prosecution has said that they think Diddy is a flight risk and he is a threat to the witnesses and accusers. They say Diddy has been accused of witness tampering, and they just don't trust him to be out on bond while he awaits his May trial. So we'll see how that goes. If you measure the opposition to a Diddy bail to some of the other cases that are similar to Diddy's, then you'd have to say, yeah, you know what? We got to agree to give him a bond based on other people who have been accused of similar crimes. You'd have to give him a bond. A $50 million bond package that includes house arrest, no internet service, no telephone service, unless he is speaking directly to his lawyers. Don't know how that's going to go. That's an entire, the trial would be an entire 6 months away. Don't know how in the day and age of the internet, how one is supposed to get through 6 months, let alone, get through the day, let alone 6 months without the internet. I could see perhaps the phone, but the internet, especially him being a music mogul, an entrepreneur, businessman. He runs several companies. His companies are closely identified to his brand, right? To his name, his face, his likeness. His lawyers could very well argue that nobody can take his place. Nobody can stand in for him to run his companies. But we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. If it's me and I'm looking at it and I'm being fair, if I'm being fair, I would just pretty much, I would get a due to bond based on the criteria that I've been using or we've been using as a country, as a court, to allow people to get bonds. There have been other people who have been accused of similar things that have been granted a bond. There have been people who have committed 34 felonies and was allowed to run for president and have been sued for sexual assault and found guilty and was given a bond, no problem. And that bond was substantially less than $50 million. And they never had to get off the internet, get off the phone, or none of that stuff. I think personally that the lawyers are putting too much into the bond package. I don't think they should have added the fact that he cannot be on the internet or even on the phone. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. That would make it hard for him to maintain his bond conditions. If the judge grants him the bail and he gets out and he violates one of those conditions, they can revoke his bail, and then the prosecution is going to be able to use that revocation as
evidence to prove his guilt, to substantiate his guilt. So I don't think that was a good move. I think if the judge is going to give him a bond, the judge is going to give him a bond. The other judges that did not give him a bond, not based on any type of evidence, but I think they didn't give him a bond just because they were under pressure or instructed not to give him a bond. I think they already had their minds made up that they was not going to give him a bond. And I think that the whole hearing was just a dog and pony show. My beliefs, just my thoughts. But I don't have a dog in the fight. I'm not a friend of Diddy. I'm a friend of justice. I'm a friend of fairness, friend of equality. So when I look at this, I don't see any of those things that so-called make America so great, that separates America from the rest of the world and all of these type of things. I don't see that. And to all of you who are saying he needs to be locked up forever and yeah, you know, you're cheering on the prosecution, just remember that Diddy is not being prosecuted because these people have have some particular disdain for people who violate women or even boys and men for that matter. That's not the reason why he's being prosecuted. Diddy stepped on some toes. He ran the wrong person hot, and they came for him. They used their power to bring him down. Diddy, it has been since Diddy stepped into this space, Diddy has been, these accusations have dogged Diddy all of these decades. And now, after he exposes the liquor company that he has a fallout with because they are allegedly practicing discriminatory policies or methods against him and his brand. After he then after he starts a political party, which I do believe is even more detrimental to the status quo. I really do believe that it was that political party that really got them to want to bring him down. Can't have Black people coming together. Oh man, I know some of y'all thinking, oh man, you overreacting, man. Man, it ain't that serious, man. Ain't nobody worried about Black people coming together, man. Ain't nobody studying y'all like that. Ain't nobody, man. All right, fam. I think is Diddy getting banned? Free David Russell, Jason Hodges, Nikki 715. Let's see. Yes, y'all. Again, family, waiting on an answer from the judge in the Diddy bond hearing. Don't look like we will get an answer tonight, perhaps tomorrow. Could be as late as Wednesday. I don't think it'll go all the way into the holidays. I don't think it'll be, I think we'll have an answer definitely before Thanksgiving. I don't think that the judges want to sit back and get fat off of Thanksgiving food before he gives his answer. I think an answer will come sooner than later. But even if Diddy gets a bond, I think that I mean, he got an uphill battle. Right now he's fighting for his freedom, and y'all know how they go, fam. These people that are not playing, they are going to try to take him out. I still don't believe R. Kelly is going to end up doing 20, 30 years. I don't think that's going to happen. I think R. Kelly will be out of jail within the next 2 to 3 years. I think he'll be out. I think R. Kelly will be out of prison within the next 2 to 3 years. America does not have a policy of locking away celebrities, locking up celebrities and throwing away the key. They don't do that in this country. I don't know if they do that in any country. So they always find a way. They'll lock you up. They always find a way. And that is because celebrities typically have resources. Even if they don't have, even if they're on the end of their career and they don't have money, they have fans who have money. They have lawyers and other experts who might come together and decide, because of whatever it is that they are grateful for, that celebrity provided to them, whatever type of entertainment or whatever, they're grateful for that, and they want to represent them, and they'll do it pro bono. So I haven't seen any cases where celebrities have been locked up for 10, 20, 30, 40 years. I haven't seen that. Now, I've seen people get locked up and then become celebrities due to the media glorification of their cases, but I haven't seen it the other way around. Claudia, 67, what up? Can I start up? Gina Policani, what up? See, who was that said? I think Can I Start Up says, I think Diddy went home. It's a possibility. That happens a lot. Stuff like that happens. They'll let them go home, get them all the way out of the way. And they do that a lot of times before they make announcements to avoid the media frenzy. So it's possible that Diddy has already made bond. Now that would be very hard to keep under wraps. Like nobody saying anything, especially in today's time where, man, you can't keep nothing a secret. You say a prayer, everybody know what you said. You get on your knees right now and say a prayer. Watch it be on the internet within 5 minutes. Somebody gonna be able to relate everything that you said. They're gonna relay everything you said.